promise you will never be the same. You're my victim. You're my reason to live. You're my obsession. You make up my story. You're my reality. You're my obsession. You know my weakness and all the pain I've caused to you. And you love me even though I am a fool. You see my darkness, what I seek forgiveness when I come to you. I can't promise I won't break the rules. You're my victim. You're my reason to live. You're my obsession. You make up my story.
All right, sorry about that. I had to leave the stream on the Let's Go screen for a little bit longer than I anticipated. My kids were just leaving the house, so I just had to. I was caught up, and I was chatting also on Seltzy's channel. But welcome back to another stream, Coach Seb Gagnon. My name is Seb Gagnon. I'm an ISSA personal trainer. I specialize in strength conditioning and powerlifting, and I can also give out nice nutritional information. And anyways, welcome back to the channel. Whoever got on the notification, if you like the channel, just hit the follow. And we'll be heading on into a nice squat day today. Hopefully we'll be we'll be able to do some good volume. Today's workout is displayed right down here. So we're going to be doing 4 sets of back squat, 8 reps at 75% of my 1 rep max, which is going to be 290, but I don't like even numbers, so I rounded it up to 295. So we'll see if we're able to get 8 reps at 295. After that, we're going to be doing 4 more sets of back squats with the safety squat bar. This will have lower weight than I usually have on my 1 rep max with the safety squat because of the fatigue level that I will be at after the first set of back squat. So I am hoping to get 215 up for 8 reps on the safety squat bar, but we might have to reduce the weight. After that, we're going to be going into isolation moves, unilateral isolation moves. One, because I don't have the gym equipment to do good leg extensions with the cable machine. So I'm going to be isolating every leg. So I'm going to be doing cable single leg extensions, supersetted with the cable single leg curls. 3 sets of 10. We're just going to finish them off with those 2 isolation exercises. So my pre-workout's already ready. I usually do my pre-workout on the stream, but I had some difficulty getting the multicam to work. That's why I'm starting the stream a little bit later than usual. But hopefully my voice is coming out fine today. And I'm sorry, I just flashed out. I was looking at Seltzy doing, I love his shirt. I love the Punisher shirt, but I'm also watching Seltzy on the sidelines here, doing his group follow along stream. Great streamer. I'm actually going to give him a shout out right away on my own channel. If you are, I'll wait until I have a few more viewers, but definitely worth watching. And it's fun to see the Punisher doing Skip Jackson in his warm-up routine right now. Anyways, we will be doing heavy squats, and for that I have prepared my pre-workout. It's full of stims. I know it's a little late, but it's going to be heavy and it's going to be a lot of volume. It's going to be brutal. So I will be taking that caffeine in, and God forbid I'm not going to be able to sleep tonight. I'm just going to be sleeping in a little bit later tomorrow morning if I fall asleep too late. But tomorrow is the day off, so I am going to get that 8-hour sleep. And I think you guys do not have background music. I will add the background music right now. Yeah. I am going to listen to a little bit more heavier material than, let's hear, Beast Mode, Heavy. Let's listen to heavy music. I'll just start. There's some of the music I don't want here anymore. Let's see here. Click, click, boom, stupefy, it's good. Clicking in the name, last resort, bodies, live to win, green lights, that's good. Break, pull under. I'm gonna remove the testament. I don't really want that testament to be in there anymore. Remove from playlist. Until it's sleep. Not really worth it either to have it in there. Remove it from the playlist. Add the season gray. Unforgiven 2. This is not really some good heavy. Pull me under. Yeah, let's remove that. Low. Remove that.
Grab the ankles. Hard squat.
Let's remove that. Let's remove that. And let's remove the sound of silence. Those are too slow. And I remove that. Alright, so I think we got a pretty good, decent playlist right now of about 39 songs. What we got? Boom.
But then you couldn't see the good game. That's not tight.
All right. My command is no longer there. Let's refresh this page. There it is. All right. So let's start. Let's get started. We got to take our theanine. And I'm running a cycle of Tonkat Ali. Hey, Mitch, how's it going? How are you doing? How's my volume? Is it? I'm still using the other one. I still haven't ordered a microphone. Pretty good HBU. Hold on, I just heard a noise. Qu'est-ce qui est arrivé là? Gail, change d'attitude. I'm sorry. Pretty good U. I'm assuming that's what you meant. HBU. Is that a typo? Or it's an acronym? I do not know. So you'll have to enlighten me on that. But I am doing pretty well, thank you. It's Friday. It's going to be Flex Friday. So I'm going to have to I'll only have my legs to flex because they're the ones that are gonna be pumped. That's what sucks about doing leg day on Fridays. Fridays, you only have your legs to flex. If you don't mind me asking, how is my volume coming on? Still crackles a bit, but overall is okay. Cool. Do you have any recommendation for wireless mics for streamers? I mean, I hear you're a moderator on a few channels, but do you know about any tech or recommendation for a wireless mic? I mean, there's so many at various price ranges, and I'm like, I know like you need to invest to get good quality, but maybe there's one that's like super good budget and still very good quality. I just don't want to order every microphone out there and test them out to see which one is the best. But anyways, if you have any recommendation, just let me know. All right. You guys can just give me a moment. My son is leaving. I will say him goodbye. Have a good weekend.
Yeah.
Everything will be okay.
Uh-huh.
Hey. Vois le positif. Pas le négatif.
Ça existe le positif?
Oui, ça existe le positif. Alright. On joue à le Fortnite de temps en temps cette semaine. Laisse-la ici, tu vas regarder voir si je peux la réparer durant ça. There we go. T'es prêt pour l'Alaska? All right. Bye. All right. We'll start the warm-up routine. Oh yeah, that's cool because I just received my Spud thing, so I'm gonna be able to try that with my leg curls today. That's gonna be awesome. All right, we're gonna do our hip opener. This one here, pop it in the socket. This one is a little bit looser than the other one, so. I'd ask Sleuth since he just got a new mics. Oh, cool. Is he? Do you know if he's coming? I should probably check his schedule. Maybe he'll come on tonight. He's pretty much streaming all week, right? He usually always streams at the same time as I do. Oh, yeah, that side is like super tight. There we go. Oh, and I got some awesome protein bars today. When was my last lunch? Yeah, I might as well. I might actually take my protein bar before. That side is a little stiffer. All right, I think we've proven that our hips are open. He's just got a new mic. Yeah, I read that. Cool. I'll, hopefully he's coming online tonight. Might try a few leg poses with the leg pump. Boom. All right. Pre-workout is fully ingested. I also cleaned my sleeves, so these should feel a little bit better today. They actually did smell much nicer. So this will add 5 pounds to the bar. Cleaner sleeves. All right.
Bench same side.
A little bit. All right. We'll continue with the glute activation and the adductor activation. There we go. Having difficulty with there we go, the balance on the external rotation. Now, a lot of people like to do the airplane one, but I think the hip and opener on the floor combined with this one does a pretty good job at doing the opening of the hip and activation of the glutes and stuff. Cool, all right. We're almost ready to start. We'll be testing, oh yeah, all right, the platform so you guys can follow along with the weight I put on the actual bar instead of having to calculate the weight that's on there. Also, I have a brand new 1 rep max calculator in chat if you guys want to try it. It's available to all the users. The command is like this, 1 RM. Allows you to estimate the 1 RM and then you have to give it 2 parameters. One is the weight, the second one is the number of repetitions. So let's say I'm going to do 295. I'm going to put for working set, I'm going to put 295 and I'm going to do 8 reps. The 1 rep max calculator will tell you the estimated 1 rep max for 8 repetitions at 295 is 373.6. Now this 1 rep max calculator does not factor in RPE, right? Because when I train at a certain fatigue level. I estimate my fatigue level to be RPE 8 at the end of every set that I do, which means I am keeping 2 reps in reserve. So you could, in theory, get an E1 rep max to factor in the RPE level, but in essence, the easier way is to just to calculate. Like if I was at RPE 8, I technically should have been able to do 10 reps. So my estimated 1 rep max would be 1 RM, calculated as though it was 10 reps completed, right? So this would be my 1 rep max if my RPE level of 8. I ended the set at RPE 8, which means 2 reps in reserve. So if I do hit 295, I'll try the 1 rep, the AMRAP on the first set, see if I get 10. Because if I do get 10 reps at 295, this is going to be it's not going to be a PR because my PR is 402, I think, last time with reps. But I'm definitely going to be closer to that. I'm pretty certain I can hit 10 reps at 295, but we'll see on the first set if I can hit 10. But if I can hit 10 at RPE 10, that means that if I do only 8 reps, I am truly at RPE 8. One of my next investment will be a velocity meter, so I can calculate the velocity of the bar. So on my last set, at a certain velocity or bar speed, really, it's going to tell me what my RPE is at that point. Hey King Nick, how is it going, my friend? How's the Fortnite stream going? You fixed my... What did I fix? Yes, it's Flex Friday, but I'm doing legs, so I'm going to flex my legs. There you go. Boom. I don't even have a pump right now, but I get to hit the lighting just right so I can see my quads. Pretty good. Flex Friday. Happy Flex Friday too, my friend. And Mish, what did I fix? Did I fix my microphone? Oh, the calculations? The stream is going well, thanks. Thank you very much. The calculations for me was not broken. I used the Epley formula, so the bot, I programmed the bot to answer the Epley using the Epley formula. So in terms of math, this is what the math does. Oh yeah, that's right, because you were, yes, you were there when I was trying it out. Okay, I get the reference now. Sorry, Mitch. We were getting like 37, which was completely out of whack, right? I'm sorry, I remember now. I see where you're going with that. Yeah, I fixed the calculation, and the problem was when I was querying the API, I was not URL encoding the symbols, so it was not factoring the parentheses properly and was not calculating or performing the operations properly. So I just had to send the formula into a URL encode, so all the special characters like the plus sign and everything are URL encoded properly when it was passed to the API, and then it was performing calculations properly. So that's how I fixed it. But yeah, it's fixed now, and that's the. I sent the command to a few other streamers online with that were interested in getting it. So that was Voltige and her boyfriend, who started streaming as well, and it was working pretty good. And I whispered it to Celsi as well. All right, so we're gonna start with the warm-up on an empty bar, and that's right, I needed to update the lifting platform.
You've rated me like once because we're just like you're always
Get rid of
on
the
later.
cache. We'll load the bar here. All right, so this is going to be back squat, the good old back squat, no pause, nothing. We're just doing a full back squat in this block. This is going to be a warm-up, set number 1. The warm-up intensity is below 50%, but my drop down does not allow more than that. So to go lower than that, I mean 120. Oh, now let's see if this bar updates here, fine, and updates there. All right. Oh, Celsi is doing split squats. I took those out of my programming this block because I hate those, but I still program them because they're an excellent exercise. So he's doing them weighted with a weighting vest and some dumbbells in his hands. Nice. Very nice. Although the vest hides his cool shirt. All right. Let's do our first warm-up set right now. Is the bar updated? No, it's not. It doesn't want to update. Technology. I'm having issues with that. I thought I was ahead of the game with technology by being a programmer myself, programming these things. And apparently it's age is catching up to me. All right. I will, the first warm-up set is always to open up the shoulders properly, so it will be feeling a little tight, but I've noticed though that ever since I've been doing behind the neck presses, that it takes me less time to stretch my shoulders to be able to do a back squat, low bar back squat, that is. See how right now, like I didn't even stretch all that much, and I'm already in a pretty good position. Wow. All right, so that exercise, the behind the neck shoulder press, has really improved my shoulder mobility. I didn't even do warm-up exercises for my shoulders, and I'm already good for the back squat. Woo. Doing good. Shoulder is great. So I'm very glad that I've started doing those behind the neck presses. It really has kept my shoulder mobility and improved it a lot. Okay, I am just gonna hit the, yeah, this pre-workout is kicking in. I'll be right back, just going for a quick bio break. I'll be right back. All right, I'm back. That was not a very long bio break, as promised. I'm gonna try and fix that lifting platform. All right, so it doesn't want to update. Careful with the camera. Yes, I started. We'll do 135 for like 10 as our second set. Okay, I figured out the mic that Sleuth uses. Oh, awesome. Thanks, man. Nice. Hopefully you're not giving away privileged information. But I'm pretty certain Sleuth wouldn't mind. All right, that stinking bar will not update for me. I don't mind if you send the link. You're a moderator, so I'm still new to these Twitch channel rules and stuff. I have not yet prevented people from sending links in chat. Other streamers disallow that. Right now, I haven't nothing in place to disallow that. So I will say go ahead with the link. If you don't mind me asking, what is usually the policy for Twitch about sending links in chat? I mean, is it up to the streamer itself, or is it like a general Twitch rule? Because I couldn't find any Twitch rules for that specifically. Thanks for the link. Oh, yeah, that's a freaking... Yeah, that's a very, very expensive mic. Wow, nice. All right, I might have to do a fundraising for that. So it's a double. Wow, yeah, that is very high quality.
Tell about the lift.
Noise cancellation, wireless mic, DJI mic, TU101. 2 transmitters, 1 receiver, 1 charging case, wireless lavalier microphone, 215 meters. Wow, that's a pretty good range. 15-hour battery. Holy
You're not pulling that.
macaroni. iPhone and Griod. Oh, that's it. There's a spelling mistake in the name. Record interviews, vlogs. Yeah, that looks a very decent one. So if I get the single, that would be 219. Huh. And that's US. Hold on. I will copy this link directly into. Thanks so much for the link, by the way, Mitch. It's very appreciated. Let's see here. Oh yeah, so this is in US. So I wonder if we have the same one in the Canadian site. I'll just copy paste DJ Mike and see if I get the same one on the Amazon.ca website, because that means that it's probably going to be like 500 or something in Canadian dollars. Yeah, there we go, 449 bucks. So we do have it in the Canadian website as well. Wow. Wow, but it's got very good ratings and a lot of them too. Cool. Well, thanks for the link. I'll definitely, I will have to save up to get to that. That's for sure. Hey, what are you doing? 135, buddy. That's 185.
Oh, you need 35?
Look at the bar load. It hasn't updated there. Use this one. This one's accurate. Yeah, it's because the cache does not make my my app refresh properly. Here it's that's the one that's live. Yeah, just the 45 on each side. But thanks for loading the bar, man. You're a well appreciated gym bro. Thanks, man. It's up to the streamer about links. Some will allow it within reason about the links. Okay, cool. Thanks. Oh, how about we check if the camera setup is fine while doing the cam. And all right, so the microphone is there. We got a multicam up. We'll check for knee height on this. And how about we record the set too, just to make sure, because I can't see it when I'm actually squatting. So 135 for about 10 reps. All right, that's my second set of warm-up.
You can set the warm up.
Woo!
Warm up.
10 reps. And we'll look at the replay just to make sure that we are, that we have our alignment, our guides set to this right height to judge the working set squats. Yeah. Well, those are, so using 3 cameras like that, the one on the right is my Canon, like my actual streaming main cam, which is a Canon, can't remember the actual model here. It's a Rebel SL3. So EOS Rebel SL3, so it's pretty much an entry level that was able to do 4K at 30 frames, but I'm just doing a 1080p. I wanted to have at least 60 frames for 1080p, so that camera was giving me that option. But that's the one on the right, and the frontal one right now is just a phone. Camera using Droidcam OBS on the Wi-Fi, so it's gonna stutter depending on the bandwidth and interference. And it was an old phone that had a cracked screen, and it let go today completely. So I'm using my friend's phone temporarily. That's why I've got the Droidcam.app. Thing on the camera actually, because it's not my paid version. And the Judge Scope down there is my actual main phone that I use. I just put it on the tripod there, and same thing using Droidcam OBS through Wi-Fi. So it's just using phones. But for my second main cam, the frontal one, I've ordered a cheap webcam. That's going to be plugged in USB, so I will no longer have the stuttering and the bandwidth issues with Wi-Fi and Droidcam. So it's useful for like emergency scenarios, but it's not the best. With the other one, with the cheap webcam that I ordered, it's going to be right in front, and it's going to be static. It's going to be staying there all the time. I'm going to be able to control it directly from OBS instead of having to go to the phone and set the lighting settings and zoom and stuff manually. I used to do that with Phone Link, but it's a hassle, and it takes me a long time to set up before the stream to get this all working. I just want a static setup. And obviously, those lavalier mics that I bought, these ones, they aren't the best quality, as you can hear. It was entry level. I think I bought like for 130 bucks for the pair. So it worked well for a while, but yeah, it's got the interference issues. So eventually, I mean, I will save up to get that good mic, but I might have to start a fundraising on Twitch to have me fund for that. All right. So we're going to go to 185. How do I bridge this to 295? We're going to go to 205 for the second warm-up. For the third warm-up, 205, so 35.
35?
Yeah, I'm pretty certain it's going to be a 35. 205. We're going to be doing that for 8. I'm pretty sure we can do that for 8. And we're going to do, that's the warm-up set number 3. Yeah, it's a 35 pound. Good. Now we got a commercial on Celsi here. I just want to put Celsi back on here. All right. And we'll put on theater mode. Cool. All right. So that's 205. That barbell, this is one update. Hold on. I'm just going to try something here. With technology, we'll cut off the Wi-Fi. Bring it back on. Submit this. And see if it actually has refreshed. The lifting platforms here. It just doesn't want to refresh. Whoever invented internet cache, I will hunt down, even myself as a web developer, I will hunt down whoever invented web cache. Like that. It's annoying. Sleuth will be on later tonight, by the way. Okay, awesome. Nice. I'm gonna have to work on an offline version of this barbell calculator thing. Thanks, Mitch. Thanks for the heads up about Sleuth coming on. Awesome. You have a direct line to him? Actually, it might be listed in his schedule. I will actually go and check his schedule real quick. Sleuth, train Sleuth. Open link in new tab. Looking at his channel, schedule. Oh. Okay, there's nothing in his schedule, so it's probably going to be an off-schedule stream. Lifting all week, baby. Nice. All right, let's hit our second set, our third set of warm-up. This time we're going to be putting the sleeves. Anything above 200 starts to get wobbly knees. He wasn't sure when he'd be on because he is watching a movie. All right. So you have an inside line right now. Cool. All right. Oh, that's right. I'm so fat now. I have to make, yeah, I have to put this at the last setting. Okay, 2-5. Let's do that for like 8 reps. Oh. Those felt pretty good. I'm gonna put in the sleeves, the wrist wraps next. It was starting to hurt my wrist. So fat, dude, you aren't fat. I know, I was just being sarcastic. I am in a bulk right now. I'm 195. So I did take about 13 pounds in my bulk. Like I'm slowly lean bulking up. And it does show on the belt because I have to take it one setting. The belt is getting tighter and tighter. So I have to take the setting to, I used to put it in the second setting. Now I'm putting it in the one, so it's about 1 inch extra waist. But it's the last setting of the belt. So technically, if I gain more, I will need a new belt. Sorry, I forget that the camera. So that's the setting I used to put it here. And now it's too tight. I can't even close it anymore. Now I have to put it there. So bulk is working, definitely. But I was poking fun at myself. So I do realize I am not fat. Thanks for pointing it out. And thanks so much for the compliment. That's all right, so how do we bridge this? That stinking barbell app will not update.
You know what? We're going to go ahead and do a couple of
Mais 25 au lieu. On a mis 35 hein, au lieu de 25.
Yeah, no, that one's not right. The one on the screen is not right. So if it does not update with whatever I have on the actual platform app, I'm gonna have to just turn off the lifting platform. But I can now use my new 1 rep max calculator, right? So to calculate 1 RM. So basically how I do my warm-ups is I increase my 1 RM up to the working weights that I'm going to be putting on the bar for my working set, right? So if my working set is going to be 295, I want my last warm-up to be at 295 1 rep max or slightly above. Yep. So 1 RM. So if I did 205 for like 8 reps, that was 261 rep max. So as my third warm up, see, that's one of the reasons why I implemented this bot command, because I have to make 1 rep max calculations mostly throughout my warm up sets. But my entire programming is based off of a percentage of my 1 rep max for a certain number of reps, right? So I constantly have to calculate it. My fitness application can do it, but a lot of times I have to calculate that on the fly for users and stuff, and it's
walk it back.
Making that available to users too is a lot of information that is very useful to people. 1 RM. So if I go with, let's say, 245 or 255, let's do 255 for 6 reps. What would that be in terms of 1 rep max? That'd be 305. That's pretty good. That's 10 pounds above 295, which I'll be putting on the bar. So I think that would be a good weight for this last 4th warm up. Let's do that, 255. Slows this. 255 for 6 reps. This is going to be set number 4. This is probably about 65% of my 1 rep max. So that's going to be 245s, a 10, and a 5. So the next step will be to have the chatbot command to update my barbell app, or my platform, or my bar load app on the screen. I took it off because it does not update properly, but this is all due because of internet. So a 10 and the 5. Oh wait, I can see it. That pretty much proves that you need glasses.
Yeah, you would have to go first question. Yeah, it's been a while.
All right. So let's do this for 6. We're gonna use the wrist wraps. Just so that the pain in the wrist does not affect our bracing. And we can support the bar properly. Oh, 255 for 6 reps, last warm up. And then the real work begins. Oh, bud, would you mind putting that on the desk for me, please? Buddy, can you put it on the desk, please? Thank you. Thank you. We got the last. Hein? Ouais, il y a des ads qui passent. Whew. Yeah, I saw that, Cells. Thanks for trying to get him to raid me. That's fine. No worry about it. But I mean, I know what Cells is trying to do is he wants to, be even and then get the newcomers and everybody some equal attention, and that's all good with me. I mean, he rated me out last time, so That was awesome. I really appreciated it. But I also appreciate he's doing that for all of the other ones as well. So that's good. It's all good. All right, so we did our third set. I thought I had recorded the first set. Oh yeah, I stopped it. All right, so we did the last warm-up set. We're going to load 295. Whew. Now let's see if we can get that for 8 reps. This is going to be our first working set. This is 75% intensity. Our rest periods will be 240 seconds. So that's going to be 2 45s and a 35. Almost 3 wheels. Next week will probably be 3 wheels. For 6. Starting to get heavy. Hey. 35 on there. Thank you so much. All right. I'm going to take in a little bit of water. All right. So let's see here. If we do 1 RM, 295, our target rep is 8. That's going to give us 273.6 1 rep max. My single lift all-time best is 385 that I was able to complete for 1 repetition. But my best all-time 1 rep max through reps was 402, I think. 402. I was able to get 402. Okay. This time we are going to be using the mouth guard, which we will clean right now. Mouth guard is ready to be used. All right. I'm going to try and turn this up a little bit. No, I can't. Higher. There we go. This thing is now rock solid. I'm going to try and activate it a little bit more. All right. How about we actually start our workout timer while we rest? I'm gonna log my warm-ups in this app. News magic. So 65. So we did 45 for like 12 reps. And we'll need to add one more set to that because we did actually 4 sets of warm-up. Add set. 4 sets. All right. We did 135 for 10 as a second warm-up, and then we did 205 for 8. And we finished with 255 for 6. Good. And then I'm going to be starting Jeffit for my counter, for my timer, sorry. I've got a new friend request. Keep getting those friends requests in Jeffit for some reason. All right, now let's go and start our leg workout here. We'll probably need to adjust the exercises. I do have SSB squat. It's going to be second. So we're going to be doing barbell back squat as the first, back squat as the second, SSB as the third. Pause squat, we don't have them. Front squat, neither. We don't have split squats this block. We have cable standing leg curl. We have cable for some reason I don't have cable leg extension. It's not in there. It's probably my custom exercises. Cable seated leg extension. Okay, well, I'm gonna have to create another one. This is gonna be cable. We'll name this cable single leg extension. Cable standing single leg extension. Equipment, I said it was cable weights and reps, and this is going to be upper leg, and that's it. Save. So we'll add that. Put that in here. We're going to do 3 sets of 10. With rest is 180 seconds, not 120. And no intervals. This will be supersetted with this. And we're going to be removing those. There we go. 2 sets of 10, 120, and we should be good. All right. Start workout. Logger warm-up sets. Was 45 for 12. And then we did 135 for 10. And then we did 205 for 8. And then we did 255 for 6. That was our warm-up. And now we're about to go and do 295 for 8. All right, let's hit that.
warm up, ça?
No, that's my first working set. Oh, yeah. Our wiring is in the way. Wait a minute. Whew. Thanks, Mitch. I think we hit death on all of them, but we'll review the lift. Whew. Whoa. Whoa. Felt the bar rolling up a little bit of my back, which indicates a little bit of back or loss of bracing. So, whew.
Oh my God, Muse with the 34 billion people, big flex. Thank you so much for the raid. Welcome in, welcome in.
Whew. All right. Let's review the lift while the rest happens. Load up the video here. Yeah, I will have some barbell burn on my back. So I have to focus on back bracing. All right, let's see here. Let's put that on replay. So you guys can see what I am reviewing. Let's forward that to the actual lifting part. All right. So we get to look at the walkout. I felt pretty strong on the walkout. I don't think I had any issues there. The setup was pretty good, strong. All right. My stance is probably a little bit wider than I'm used to. Let's see how it affects. Oh yeah, that was hitting depth. Clearly on the first one. 2, oh yeah, it's like ass to grass. Lost a little bit of balance though. 3, lots of power, but I'm shifting on my right. 4, that was 5, still hitting depth. 6, still hit depth. 7, still hitting depth. You can see clearly the bar speed's going slower now. Hit depth. Yes. So we hit depth on all of 8. And I think I probably had 2 reps left in reserve, judging by bar speed. So let's actually look at the last rep again, not just at depth. So I'm basically losing my bracing on the left side of my torso for the bar to sink in on the, see how, yeah. But it's still, it didn't cave in all that much. But I don't think there's too much knee travel either, looking front. So you'll notice that, see how my right knee is internally rotated? That's because of my ankle issue. My tibia is actually stuck into internal rotation, which forces my knee in, and my left side is more externally rotated, which gives me the slant bar thing issue because my hips are not straight. So the application of force from my right leg is overpowering the left leg, which is kind of loose. This is nitpicking, obviously, but overall, it's pretty decent. Let's see if we can hit that for a second set and try not to burn my back as much. That's like, I need a hairstylist. Hey, Mike from work. How you doing, Mike from work? How are you doing? What's up? Squats are up. Destroying my legs. What are you up to? You like my hair? Thanks. It's just that that just one thing here is annoying me. It just won't stay inside with the other ones. But thanks so much for the compliment. Good looking heavyweight. Are you talking about me or about the weight on the bar? For some reason too, the platform is not updated properly. on the gym thing. So let's see if it updates now. This on the bar right now is, it just won't update. It just doesn't want to. How about I load it? I wonder if I load it up in here directly in the browser. Hold on. HTTPS. Load my overlays. Coach Seb. Slash bar load slash. You can never remember what. Hold on, I know the name. I know the name. I'll be right there. Documents. Fitness. I'm doing good, looking like heavyweight. Excuse my grammar. Hey, no worries, buddy. No worries. It's decent weight. I mean, this is my about 75% of my max. I'm doing that for 8 reps. And I'm trying to be in around RP 8 in terms of fatigue level. So meaning after completing 8 reps, I want to keep 2 reps in reserve and do that across 4 sets. Fitness, Coach Seb, bar load. What is the name of my app? CSG Stream lifters. There we go. Let's try that in the browser right here. It's not the right one. Okay, it's not the right one. It's the platform app.php that they want. All right. Sorry, I just keep on talking to myself. Nonsense to you guys, obviously. But this is how I get myself to stay focused on whatever I need to do here. Otherwise, I'll just run around like a headless chicken. All right, so let's try and submit that and see if it doesn't want to update. This is annoying. And the sad part is, if I do take this, so that means it's a problem with OBS. It's not a problem with web cache. It's a problem with OBS's internal cache system. CSG stream lifters. Because it is showing appropriately here. So let's try and change the URL. It's the same thing. It's just won't refresh. Full access. Let's just do it. All right, Big 295. Hey, what's up, Big Mac, large fries? How are you doing? I talk to yourself too. All right, that's cool, bitch. And we're the same. Yo, what's up? What's up? The ceiling is up, but the bar also is going up after each rep of squat. Happy Friday, my dude. Happy Friday. It's Flex Friday too. I don't have an arm pump, I have a leg pump. Well, will have a leg pump. All right, so this platform thing is not working. Let's see if I can get a second instance of that to work. Browser. Lifting platform 2. let's put this, bam, in here with 0 CSS. And boom. It just, no, it still uses its own internal cache. Just like a, I won't say this word. This is ridiculous. All right, I've wasted enough time with this lifting platform thing. We'll just have to accept that it's not showing the right weight. How has your workouts been? It's been going great. We've hit the right weight for the right amount of reps. We're going to try and do that for a second set. It's getting pretty late. I had issues with my streaming technology today. A lot. Problems with the front cam, problems with the web cache, problems with a lot of things. But let's stop this. I've had enough rest. We're going to go and do our second set right now. 295 for 8. We'll put the multicam so you guys can yell at me if I'm not hitting death. We're going to drop this a little bit so that the bar lines up with our knee next time. There you go. This should be good. All right, set number 2. We got 8 on the second set. Whew. Oh yeah. Those felt good. Whew. Yeah. I haven't recorded the set, but that's good. The goal is to have, obviously,
the hip crease here go lower than the top of the knee. So that's why the black line, the horizontal one, I'm trying to set it, hold on, so that it's in line with the top of my knee when I'm in the lowered position. So I see if my hip crease goes below, right? I train to go probably 1 inch to 2 inches lower, even though I only need to be like millimeters below the line. But I train to go lower so that when using heavy weights, I get to feel when I am really at the bottom, just as a reassurance for competition that I'm not squatting high. I never got called for squatting high, and that's because I trained this way. Yeah, when weight gets really heavy, it's a mental thing, right? We're always afraid to go, to commit to the bottom because it's super heavy. And on my regular sets, even though at the last rep, this is where I'm super fatigued, right? And I handle the last rep as though it was a heavy single, because my level of fatigue at that point in the set pretty much emulates a heavy lift, right? So if I can get the last rep with depth, with proper technique, proper form, then this is a pretty good indicator that using heavy weights, you will be able to commit to proper depth. Why is this heavier? Yeah, that's true. But that's the thing, you know, when you train to a certain level of fatigue. So like a lot of those powerlifting programs, like the 5-3-1 or the 5x5, they don't really specifically dictate a certain level of fatigue. So people will just say, well, I have 5 pounds to the bar every week, right? But then people will just like, oh, I'm not sure, so they'll start really low, and by the time they actually hit an adequate amount of weight to stimulate adaptation for your muscles, it may take a while, and you may be training like in an empty space. You did 300 last week for 3 and only first 2 were a bit below. Well, that's good. I mean, if you look at rep consistency, that's still 66%. So it's pretty good. Like when I train, sometimes I will have some reps that I didn't hit depth, but you have to look at it in a consistency point of view, right? So you're not really only trying to get the weight on the bar to be increased, you also training to hit more consistent reps, right? So if you do sets of 10, sets of 8, this is not your usual powerlifting program. I do these things because I'm practicing technique, and it's favoring a lot more hypertrophy than strength. But there's a saying, you know, in order to get your powerlifting dues, you need to have performed 15,000 squat or 1,500 squats to be able to say that you master the squat technique or something. You know, that's an adage that is in the powerlifting community. But by doing higher rep work, practicing technique, I'm practicing the skill of the squat and still getting that muscle adaptation because I train to a fatigue level that's high enough to stimulate adaptation. Yeah, it's really only my third last set that I will have trouble with depth heaviest. That's because, like I explained, right? That's where you're the most fatigued. And while we're in fatigue to a certain point, we are trying to get to finish the rep faster, right? And it's that mental state that you have to get by and saying, no, I am fatigued, but I need to stay and maintain technique. And that's also training. And also scared, yes. It's a mental block. You're scared to commit to the bottom. Like, I totally get that. It's a normal reaction. But yeah. Whew. All right, so I'm gonna, with all this babbling, I'm pretty certain that my rest timer is up, but I haven't logged any of my sets yet. So 295 for 8. This gives me, like I said earlier, 373.61 rep max. And by the way, Big Mac, I got a new command on the chat. If you want to try it, it's available to all the users. If you want to calculate a certain weight in reps, 1 rep max, you can use the command. Exclamation mark 1RM. You give in the weight, let's say 295 for 8 reps, and boom. It'll tell you what the 1 rep max is using the Epley formula. So you can use it too if you ever want to do it. I feel that this is an important tool for people asking questions or people that want to get more information on training, strength and conditioning. Yeah, you have to say exclamation mark 1RM, that's the command, and then space the weight, space the reps. There we go. Awesome. 335.5 is your estimated potential for a single. I mean, the 1 rep max calculator is never really completely accurate because people have a tendency to train at a particular rep range. So they'll be stronger at a certain rep range and they'll suck at another. Oof. What? Are you scared to put 345 on the bar? Your 531 tells you to do 3 plus at 345? Oh, at 305. Yeah. Yeah. That's awesome. That's cool. I can for sure do 2. Yeah. I am sure that you can do 3. If you tap deep within your beast mode ATP levels, I'm sure you can do it. I know you got it in you. Pump yourself out with stems, man. Caffeine, synephrine, there you go, ephedrine, boom. Jumpstart your CNS with a little bit of ammonia or a little bit of smelling salts, and you got this. I know you have it. The thing is with the 531 though, is if you beat your record, then that changes all your weights. That 1 extra rep. Well, do you record yourself? I mean, you must be at some point, you know, to know if you're hitting death or not. But look at the bar speed on your last one, right? And then you're going to start recognizing, judging by the bar speed of the last rep you did, if you really had another one left in you. Like if the bar like stops or like looks like it's just moving millimeters for a certain amount of time or at the sticking point, then yeah, you might be at RP 10 and you might not have an extra one. Nice, that's awesome. That's the best way to go. But most of the time, sometimes when I think like, oh, this is my last one, I look at the video and the bar went and never stopped, I'm like, yeah, I definitely had another one. So my perception of fatigue at that point was like completely off. Hence why I will try a failure set where I actually have to dump the load on the safeties, because I will sometimes say, okay, well, even if I really don't think I got the next one, it's safe in this cage, and I'll just dump the load. And I try it, and surprise, I get it, right? And to be honest, tonight, my programmed weight was supposed to be 290. So technically, I'm doing 5 extra pounds and getting 8 reps. So the first set was pretty much RPE 8. On this one, it was pretty much RPE 8 as well, I think. We'll see on the third set if I can hit 8 reps. And it might be RPE 9. You hate failing? Well, here's your incentive to grind it up. Grind it up. I don't want to put the bar back in the freaking thing. You have to be more scared of replacing the bar on the thing than the missing the rep, right? So get it up. You've been eating so much. Have you gained some weight with your bulk? Still 150? Yeah. Well, if you've got your, your sleep, your food, your nutrition, and your your sleep, your nutrition, and your consistency in training down pat, at this point you might want to try and get a little edge from supplements to try and get the recovery better. I think you're already taking creatine, right? If I'm not mistaken. Oh yeah, work hard is hard, man. But that's adaptation. That's how you get adaptation going. All right, let's do our third set now. Just protein? All right, well, at this point, you should try, you've been lifting consistently for at least a year or two, even if it's just a year. I mean, creatine is probably a pretty good investment for you. It's the cheapest supplement that will give you a good performance gain. You guys away so fast. I'm sorry, I don't remember how old you were. Were you like 16 or 17? I'm sorry if I got that wrong. My memory is really bad. All right. Let's record this set actually. walk out here with scrap. That was RP9. Might have had 1 rep left. But we'll look at bar speed. Oh, okay, I'm sorry. I'm confused you with somebody else. Oh, cardio, my friend. But I really liked the feeling of the 4 first reps. I mean, I saved so much energy with really good technique on the first 4 reps. That even though I was starting to get fatigue at 5 and 6, I was still able to maintain adequate form, and I could really feel the legs working. Cardio's going out, and you know why? Because I'm not doing any cardio in my block. Hockey season ended at the beginning of August. So I have about a month and a half where I haven't done any cardio. Whew. But hockey season starts back September 24th. Yeah. Well, the thing is, you're training more into powerlifting program. You're doing the 5-3-1, right? You don't really need cardio for that amount of volume, right? But when you start training 10, 8, 6, the hypertrophy ranges, try me. If I make you a program and it starts with the 10 rep range at 70% of your 1 rep max, I'm telling you right now, you won't be able to walk for at least 4 days. Yeah, stretching will help hypertrophy a little bit and mobility, for sure. Man, I'm so glad that I'm able to hit 295 for 8 reps and still stay at least 1 rep short of failure. And we're gonna look at the set actually. Videos. And look at the bar speed on my last rep, right? I judged this to be RPE9. I think I still had 1 more rep, but I'll see with the bar speed. Let's see here. Instant relay. I had a little trouble on the walkout, and the thing is, why am I not seeing my face? Okay. And the thing is, during the walkout, or before, when I got under the bar, I had a drop in pressure, so I was starting to feel dizzy, but I had to let it pass by. See right now, I'm feeling dizzy, like my head is blanking out, So I'm just staying there under until it passes. And then when I feel better, I re-brace, and I was able to do it. But I was still a little bit awkward. See, I lost my balance behind the back a little bit. I was able to recover it, but the walkout was not optimal. So I lost a little bit of energy trying to recover from that. 1, 2, yeah, we hitting death on 2 of them. And 3, yeah, hitting death as well. And it's still, the bar's still slanting on the right, on the left. 4, 5, oh yeah. 6, hitting death as well. Pretty good. 7, look at that. Awesome death, it's right under the line. That was 7. Now let's see on the last rep with fatigue level of RP 9, where we're hitting death. We are hitting death on the last one. This is a heavy single in comp, and we are hitting death on the last one at RP 9. Let's hit bar speed going up. Yeah, it's decent speed. I had one more rep in there. I had one more rep. You see my sticking point went still like pretty fast. My sticking point is right here, and I was able to blow past it pretty easily. I had at least one rep. I'm not using 6.5 or 8, but I definitely had one more rep. All right, the walking is tough on heavy weights. Well, for me, heavy weights is above 85% of my 1 rep max. So 295 for me is medium weight. When I get into next week's going to be 6 rep range, which will be 80%. This is just on the line between hypertrophy and strength, right? It's just like right on the fence. And it's still going to be considered medium high weight. But the week after that, it's going to be 4 rep range, which is going to be 85% of 1 rep max. And that is going to be heavy weights for me. And let's see here, what is all right, so the walking is tough on heavy weights. Yeah, I'm starting to have issues with it. I'm like, my right foot always feels more forward. Okay. So when you walk out, like when you unrack, are your feet separated just like a squat, or are you putting them really close together so that your walkout can be straight behind you and then you split out? Because this might help tremendously on your walkouts, especially with competition racks. Because my rack right now is very forgiving in terms of walkouts. I do not need to be like walking straight back without hitting the guards, because my guards are closer together than competition rack. Competition rack, I mean, you got maybe not even an inch space between the rack and the sleeves. And so when you walk out, he just keeps hitting the posts. So I'm practicing the walkouts where when I unrack, my feet are close together, so my center of mass stays in the middle. When I walk out, I can just do that and then spread my legs like this, right? So this might help you out. Hard to tell because it takes a lot of energy, but I'll pay attention this Monday. Cool. And there's a few people that will tend to unrack using their back, right? So that's the walkout, the unrack and walkout is where you can save a lot of energy for your set. So you want to set the J-cups so that when you brace your back, all you have to do is extend the knees. Don't change your back angle, right? So brace, extend the knees, not completely extended, because with heavy weights you're just gonna lock your knees, right? So you set it so that you can just extend the knees a little bit, and you can just do this and set your stance like that. And practice this to be consistent, and it's going to help you out. And you can practice heavy walkouts. You can try that also before doing your working sets, right? You put, I don't know, what's your 1 rep max, right? If my 1 rep max is 385, I will sometimes practice walkouts at 415, 425. Like it's heavier than I can squat, technically. But I'm practicing the bracing, the walkout under heavy weights, heavier weight. So you trick your CNS so that when you're going to do your working set, this feels super light. Try that. All right, last set. Let's go. All right, who's on right now? I've kind of lost track of the Twitch channels I'm viewing in the background here. Okay, so Gym Fitness and Priceless are on. All right, we'll move to one later. Okay, we got a mouthpiece. This is the last set we can do this. That was RPE 9.5. I didn't record the set, but I'm pretty certain, fairly certain I've hit death on all of them. You can testify to this more than me. Holy fuck. Sorry, I swear. Out of breath here. I really apologize for swearing. I'm so sorry. You know that though, yeah? Yeah. And just for giggles, because I was talking about heavy walkouts, before I unload this for SSBs, I'm gonna try a heavy walkout just for you. I mean, the bar is only half loaded for it. What do you say? What do you want me to put on for a heavy walkout? My best 1 rep max, or estimated 1 rep max, is 402. So I guess I could try a 425 walkout. What do you think? I feel like squats and deadlifts are mandatory. They are. Definitely are. But they're also the most taxing. So those are the ones that you need a lot of recovery between your days. What's your recovery like? Do you have at least 48 hours between your push and pull, between your pull and leg day? Because I'm at my age, I have to make sure to put 3 days between the two. So if I used to be able to do deadlifts on Tuesday and squats on Thursday, but I have noticed through experience, or probably where I am at right now, that even with supplements to help my recovery, I'm at a point where I'm taxing my body so much that it affects my squat on Thursday. I can definitely see a loss of performance if I have only 2 days between deadlifts and squats. You do Monday squats, Wednesday deads, Thursday bench, Saturday overhead press, and sumo. Is that sumo overhead press or like sumo deadlifts? So you have 2 pull days. Yeah, I had to move my deadlifts to Wednesday. Because I used to do deadlifts after legs on Tuesday, sumo deadlifts, but lighter. Okay. Yeah, so that's the thing. I used to have my deadlifts on Monday and squats on Thursday, so that was only 2 days, and deadlifts were definitely affecting my squats performance. So I moved deadlifts to Monday, and then I did a push on Tuesday, moving my rest day of Friday into Wednesday. And I have overhead press on Thursday's leg day on Friday, so that I have 3 days between my leg day and deadlifts again, right? And I have 3 days between deadlifts and squats. Yeah. You could still technically like use 2 days recovery, but you can't expect your squat day to be as performant as if you were fully recovered. I used to run a program that had a pull, a leg, and a third day that was combination of pull and legs together. So I was doing like 4 sets of sumo deadlifts and 4 sets of squats, and an accessory of both legs and back. So it was a combination back legs, but it was definitely lighter than my dedicated leg and dedicated back day. Yeah, that's pretty awesome. You don't do anything else intense. Good. Well, we got 295 down for 4 sets. You know what? So if I look at this, 295 for 8, I have a sustained 1 rep max of 373.6 across 4 sets. So that's pretty awesome. I mean, this is definitely, I think, a volume PR for me, and my other app will be telling me that shortly. So 295, that was RPE 9. So if I factor in RPE to get my estimated 1 rep max, my first set was 293.31 rep max. My second set was the same, 393.3. The third one at RPE 9 would drop to 383.5, and the fourth one at RPE 9 still 383.5. So considering the level of fatigue, yeah, I'm going to do the heavy walkout soon. I just want to get really recovered. Let's see, volumes. Oh yeah, volume is up since last week. Awesome. New estimated 1 rep max of 393. 2 weeks, 3 months. There we go. For the last 2 months still. Last 3 months. Oh yeah, volume is up. Estimated 1 rep max is up. And daily volume. It's a little lower. I don't know when I got this, but all right, we'll take it. We got a new 1 rep max. All right, heavy walkout. I said, hey, Sandoval Christian, how are you going? How are you doing? Thanks for stopping by. Thanks for hopping by. My name, I think it's the first time you stopped by this channel. So welcome to Coach Seb Gagnon's channel. My name is Sébastien Gagnon. I am an ISSA certified personal trainer. I train people. I also have my own app for training people. I specialize in strength and conditioning. I am a powerlifting athlete, and I like to stream my workouts on Twitch so that I can help other people that are like-minded, that may want to get help for the lifts, bench press, squat, and deadlifts. This is your second time? Oh, well, you got a second presentation for me. So, thank you so much for stopping by again. How are you doing tonight? And what are you up to so late? I am actually doing a very late workout, but we're having good conversation about lifting technique and squat and sharing our progress, especially with Big Mac large fries, which is also loving the squats, especially low bar now, I think. So he's doing a 5-3-1. I'm doing my own version. Trying to look for a personal trainer. You are? Well, there we go. I'm right here. What do you need help with? All right, I'm going to be fulfilling Mr. Big Mac large fries wish for me to do a heavy walkout. Whew. So I said I'd be putting 425 on. So let's try and walk out 425. That's 4 wheels and a 10-pounder. I haven't unracked 4 wheels in a little bit. So with a heavy walkout, since your intention is not to squat the weight, I will always recommend to put the safety pins higher so that if something does happen, you're not going to get crushed all the way to the ground, right? It's going to hit the safety pins earlier. I'm missing 145 here, but I'll get to that real soon. So I'm going to use all my 45-pound plates. I need to buy some more. I'm getting close to the 500 with the deadlift. I'm missing a 10-pounder here. There, so we got 1, 2, 3, 4 plates, 445 and a 10. On this side is missing a 45. So like I mentioned, get those safety pins higher. So you do it safely. Training safely will save you a lot of injury in the long run. It only takes a few more seconds to set up. All right, so good place to start losing weight. Awesome. I can definitely help you with that. I feel like most people don't gotta lose weight now. It's rather gain strength. That's true. But there's a lot of people that are still not happy with their body composition, and they want to get to a better target for body composition, and that's totally normal. I feel like most people don't lose weight now, it's rather gain strength. Yes, that's true. But I get it if you want to look good. I'm probably going to try a 380 walkout. Nice, nice. Make it 385. Because if you work with pound plates, you won't have those little baby plates for squats. Or a 375 if you're not confident enough for the 380. It would be so nice to be able to squat at 405. Well, I'm actually, that's my target. Because my 1 rep max, in terms of reps, I was able to hit 402, I think, through repetitions. But my target for a single is 405 for comp next year, maybe 415. But because I'm working so much in hypertrophy and heavy reps, or higher reps, it's really hard to say how much of that muscle fibers are going to be converted to strength as I start training like a 5-3-1 or 5x5 or any kind of like really strength specific program. Hey, M46M, holy crap. Okay, what was the mean? Okay, I'm not gonna try and figure out what your name is. M46, I'm just gonna say M46 if you don't mind. Might try it with my pair of 7-kilogram dumbbells. Magnetar. Oh, okay, cool. Sorry, I'm a little bit rusty in the elite language or in the elite spelling of words. But I can definitely see the G in the 6 one. Yeah, I'll blame it on my contacts. So welcome to the channel. Thanks so much for stopping by. If you have any questions, just ask away. I'm just gonna go back to, I'm trying to look for a personal trainer. Yeah, we saw that. Losing weight, that's awesome. So just for, here we go, Sandoval for Christian. You can look up this address here if you, not app. So this is basically a subscription service. If you would like to try it on your own, right? It's got all my programs on there. I'm still filling it up with some more programs. There's a bunch of recipes also on there. But if you want some direct virtual coaching, fire me an email at this address, and we can get things started. I mean, what your goals are, what are your current personal information, basically your training readiness, and how you want to accomplish that, what's your lifestyle and everything, and we can definitely look at some habit changes that can help you out, and just fire me an email, and we can get the ball rolling basically. And thanks so much for stopping by again. All right, so Magnetar, thanks for stopping by, but I have a debt to pay to Big Mac large fries, where I'm going to be walking out more weight, unracking and walking out more weight than I can actually squat, to demonstrate how these walkouts will trick your CNS system, because it is heavy. So when you go back to your working weight, it's just going to feel like so much lighter, and it's going to boost your confidence basically into squatting the weight. I'm going to be unracking very heavy.
What?
I'm going to be unracking 425.
Oh, shit. You all right, man?
You want to stay close by just in case you need to call 911?
You have
Just stick in front.
Bar? You are okay?
Yeah, I put the safety bars. I'm okay. I'll put on the multicam here. Boom. Oops, not the right one, sorry. Multicam, and I'll start recording. Oh yeah, the bar will bend. Oh, would you mind giving me my mouthpiece, please? Thank you so much, my friend. You're the best, gym bro.
All right, Bill?
Yeah, just stay out of the cam, just so the viewers can see. You can sit on the couch. You should be good. The couch is there for that purpose.
What's happened with you?
All right, I finished my working set. And before I hit SSB and unload that bar, I just want to do a daily walkout for one of the viewers. Hey, thanks so much for the follow. Lucky Lumberjack, how are you doing? Thanks so much for the follow. I'll be doing 10 push-ups for you just in a bit. I just need to do that heavy walkout. And that's a heavy walkout. I definitely can't squat that yet, but you just brace really tight, walk it out, get confident in walking out heavy weights, and sit there, hold your bracing for 8 to 10 seconds and walk it back in. And of course, set your safeties higher so that if anything happens, you don't get crushed all the way down with the weight. Well, it didn't look too bad, but again, it's a confidence issue, right? I think I did walk out 450 at some point, but I was doing that before squatting 4 sets of 8, right? So after doing 4 sets of 8, like a pretty high intensity, I did not really want to risk a super heavy walkout considering the level of fatigue. But this is still more weight than I can actually squat, so it's still considered a heavy walkout. Hey, not gonna get hurt here. Thanks, Matij, how you doing? How you guys doing? Thanks so much for stopping by. It's super late. Hopefully I'm not disrupting your intimate time with you and Lumberjack. But it's so good to see you here. Thanks so much for stopping by. And because Lucky Lumberjack Lucky Lumberjack followed me, then I have to do 10 push-ups on the leg day. So I'm gonna get a little bit of a chest pump. Thanks so much for the follow. So 10 push-ups right now. And I'm gonna take off my necklace because it's disrupting. Okay. Those wireless mics are the bane of my existence. There we go. And that was 10 push-ups for Mr. Lucky Lumberjacks. Thanks for the follow. Really welcome. And Lucky Lumberjack is a brand new streamer. He just recently started his Twitch channel. Thank you so much. And I am going to give you guys a shout out right now. These are awesome people. Bud Siege is actually an Olympic weightlifter. It's something that I admire a lot. I really love the discipline, and I watch your channel because I love the skills and technique required to hit all of those repetitions with consistency, and it's really amazing work. Eventually I will want to do Olympic weightlifting, but my ceiling can't accept it. So maybe when me and my girlfriend move in a bigger house, both me and her train very well, so we each have our own gym, and then we'll make sure that we have a room appropriate for a full gym with like 10 feet ceiling. There we go. So, all right, let me go back to my channel here because I really want to give you guys a shout out from here. All right, so shout out to the brand new Twitch Lucky Lumberjack. So these are Lucky Lumberjack. Make sure that I'm writing their name right here. I'm like really a Twitch illiterate, to be honest. There we go. Boom! Shout out to Lucky Lumberjack. Done. So please go get to see his channel. They're both streaming at in the same room. They both train together. And Lucky Lumberjack has just recently started training after an injury, so he's grabbing the bull by the horns and really starting an intense training workout and get back into the game. So go and give him a follow. He's getting back into it after a while. And can we give a shout out right away to Voltige as well, because she's the one who actually has inspired him to start working out again. 59 seconds, 59 seconds. Those damn Twitch rules. It's coming, it's coming. Hey, anytime, buddy, keep it going. I want to get you to keep training. You're right at the right spot, and you need to continue. If you ever need some help with bench pressing or anything, stop by anytime. I'll get you, I can give you tips, help you, share the knowledge. All right, now that the heavy walkout has been done, we've done our 4 sets of squats. We're gonna be doing SSB squats, right? 4 more sets. We're really gonna destroy those legs. But then we have to switch the bar. So for those who don't know what a SSB bar is, it's called a safety squat bar. So it's got extra padding. It's got an angled bar so that the weights are offset. So your center of mass is different. And your bracing is not as, your back bracing doesn't need to be as good in extension like the back squat is, right? So it really puts emphasis on your quads and glutes. And this has helped me tremendously, even on the back squat. All right, 59 seconds should be good. Thank you so much. I will continue to stream my rehabs for sure. I'm going to become as strong as you again, slowly but surely. Awesome, buddy. That's the answer I'd like to hear. Keep it up. Shout out now to Voltige. The timer should be gone. 1636 IG, I think that's what it is. Yes, there you go. So if you like Olympic weightlifting, or if you're just curious about it, go hit our channel, subscribe, or follow the channel. Go see her workouts, Olympic weightlifting, and what it's all about. It's really great information, and she's very entertaining. She's also, both of them actually are also from the same country and province than I am, because I'm in Quebec, Canada, and they're fellow people from Quebec as well. So we like to follow each other's channels. We got different disciplines, but still great information to share. So just go and have a look. All right, now offloading heavy weights, you have to do it, you know, offsetted, because if you unload the whole side, you're gonna have problems with bar tilting. So I can take a difference of 2 plates without any issues. You get to know your squat rack. You get to know your barbells after a while. And we're going to be reloading the other one. So we'll leave that one off. And we're going to be switching to the SSB. We're going to take off this one. And bring the SSB one. There you go. So as I was explaining, it's padded. You don't need to have the shoulder mobility. So it's a great training bar for people that have shoulder mobility issues, that they can't hit the low bar position, or maybe sometimes even the high bar position, but still want to squat. This is your guy, right? It's so much worth the money. This one is for like 400 bucks, but personally, I should have bought that a long time ago. I do not have issues with my shoulder mobility, but this is still a great option for people that wants to hit their quads and glutes and hips a little bit more, and they can't do front squats. Like if you have like wrist mobility for your front squats, or you're having shoulder pain or clavicular pain doing front squats, switching to this one pretty much hits the legs in a close manner to this front squat does. All right, we're gonna load 215. We're gonna try a set of 8 at 215. Did somebody raid my channel? Because I'm hearing myself back. Oh, because I went to my own channel, that's why. Okay. It's getting late and blood is getting to my brain apparently. All right, so 215, working set number 1, but this is gonna be using the SSB bar. The SSB bar is 60 pounds instead of 45, so you have to take that into account in your calculations. So 215 on that bar is a 45, a 25, and a 5, and a 2.5. You know what? We're gonna load 210 just because I don't want any small plates on my bar. There we go. A 5 pound is the smallest plate I want on my bar. Thank you, Voltige. Well, thank you so much for just stopping by, you know. Bonne soirée, bon late Friday training. Merci beaucoup, Voltige, ça fait plaisir. Passez une belle soirée. Je suis sûr qu'un vendredi passé ensemble va être super. Alors, je vous souhaite une bonne soirée à tous les deux et continuez votre programme. Je vais vous suivre. La prochaine fois que vous allez être en ligne, ça va faire plaisir de vous regarder encore. I just stepped in. See ya. Have a good one. Thank you so much, Lucky Lumberjack. And again, like I said, I will definitely hit you guys again on your channel when you start training and follow your progress. Thanks so much for stopping by tonight, and you guys have a great night. All right, so I said it was going to be a 45. And we're going to load equally on each side. 45, a 25, and a 5. 45, a 25, and a 5. Boom. So this side is fully loaded. We need a 5 and a 25 on the other side. And we will hit that for 8 reps, hopefully. We'll see with the level of fatigue we have, but we have to reset the safeties back into the squat positions because we have to squat to death with that thing. Back to normal squatting levels. We don't need the wrist straps on this, so I put my watch back on. Number 10. Oh, sorry about that noise. Okay, so we got 210 on the bar. We are ready to go. Let's do one set right now because we had plenty of recovery. Whew. Well, I don't know why, but this belt feels tighter. All right, there we go. Oh. Oh, we've had some excessive, not excessive, but awesome leg activation on that one. Well, I do not want you to think that I want you to spend all your money and all your precious savings. But for me, this has been a great, I should stop looking at the wrong camera. But for me, this was one of, like this one is not mine, it's a loaner. Somebody lent it to me. But if I would make my next gym upgrade, it would be that bar for squats. So I don't know, I forgot to, oh, I was recording the set. So awesome. The reg bar. What's a reg bar? Whew. What's a reg bar? A regular bar? Regular? Okay. I was like, REGG, that's an acronym I don't know. Let me see here. Yeah. So it's not better than a regular bar. It's a training tool if you want a specific goal, right? It's like training bench variations, all right? So you'll be doing flat bench regular grip, right? Because you still need to train the actual competition lift. But you will be training also closed grip bench so that you put more emphasis on your triceps, right? You want to work your tricep more, you want to get that better lockout. So you're going to do closed grip to get those triceps to really get some more work. Or doing reverse grip bench instead of incline, or doing incline bench to hit your upper chest. You know, it's a variation. So to improve my back squat, you have to find your weakness, and in my case, my weakness was my quads. And on a low bar back squat, you're not hitting your quads as much because it involves more of the hip flexion, or hip extension, sorry, than a high bar back squat or a front squat, right? But my weakness on the back squat was that my quads would not fire up and would dump everything onto my hips. And me having a long torso, extending the knees too fast and my hips shooting up too fast would put my back into a good morning position, and my back wouldn't be able to extend and push the weight back up. So those quads really needed some work to contribute to the back squat, low bar back squat, right? So it all depends on which area of the lift you want to work on, and if you found a particular weakness in the whole posterior chain when you're doing your back squat, right? So in my case, my quads needed more work, and I have implemented front squats, because front squat with a torso that's higher like that really hits the quads a lot more, right? Because when you drop, your knees go forward, and then you basically can't load the hips as much. So all the load is on your quads when you want to extend up. And obviously you can't squat as much front squat than you would on a back squat, right? But you do get this quad muscle adaptation. So progressing on the front squat, if you have a deficiency on the quads for the back squat, will help your back squat tremendously. So in this case, the SSB is a training tool because you have a more upright torso, not as much as a front squat, but closer to that. It's kind of doing a high bar back squat without needing the shoulder flexibility or mobility to be able to do that. So your hands are in front, so you can keep a higher back angle, and so you're hitting your quads a lot more. So in my case, this has helped me tremendously. Obviously, you cannot put as much weight. You'll find that on an SSB, you can't put as much weight because it's closely related to the front squat. You won't be able to squat as much weight on an SSB bar, but you will hit your legs in a different way and cause a different stimulus. So you'll get the adaptation that you might be looking for. If on the back squat you have identified that your quads are weak, or your quads are not firing efficiently for your back to be able to lift the weight. And I keep babbling a lot. I'm sorry, I keep repeating myself. That's what one of the things that my girlfriend tells me I do a lot. And I actually babbled my way through my recovery time. I gotta go squat more. I'm gonna do a second set of that. And if I can squat that as easily as I squatted the first set, I'm gonna be increasing the weight by 10 pounds for sure. All right, let's go and do the second set. All right, I think we've hit that. For RPE 7, I probably had like 3 reps left. I will bring the weight up. Hey, Chicken Priest. How you doing? Thanks for stopping by again. You realize I had overhead press tomorrow. Nice. Well, I feel that people that lift heavy do that. Do what? Babble a lot? It's not a permanent thing. It's just a recovery. I'm chilling, Chicken Priest. Have the day off and just got home from the gym. Nice. What'd you work on? What did you work on today, Chicken? What do you prefer, calling you Chicken Priest or Chicken Priest? I think here. But see, she's on right now. Oh, she's playing Diablo 4. She's also streaming games. She's a gamer too. Well, look at that. Today was a pull day. Started with deadlifts, then back, shoulders, and biceps. Cool. So you're kind of involving more muscle groups than just a pull, a traditional pull day. That's good. How many times per week do you train again? You can call me any of the above. All right. Let's see here. Chicken Priest. I'm not sure which one I like best. I'll just call him Chicken Priest. It's not so much more of an issue. 6 days a week, push-pull legs twice. Oh, that's right. I remember. I'm sorry. My name is Doris. My second name is Doris. You know, the blue fish in Nemo, the one that forgets everything every 3 seconds. I tend to do that. That's probably because I babble a lot. All right, so we did our second set of 210 on the SSB. with relative ease. I'd say it was like probably like RPE 7. I probably had like 3 more reps in there. So I'm going to increase the weight by 10 pounds because we can't increase the weight by 5. This would put me with baby plates on. So I don't want baby plates on my squat. And I will add 10 pounds. That's the logic. So instead of a 5 here, we'll trade the 5 for a 10. And, well, look at that. So instead of trading the 10, it'll look more badass if I actually change the 25 and the 10 for a 35. How about that? And my app will probably tell me to do that anyways. 220 on the bar, please. Bar load Butler. Exactly, a 45 and a 35. Well, I can still do preschool math. That's a good sign. Even this late in the evening. And I have to keep some energy because I'm gonna have a little night out with my girlfriend after she's done work. She's usually done around 10 and it's 9. Woo. And I need to shower and everything, right? Big math hours. Yes, yes it is. All right, we're gonna store those plates back in there. And I'm gonna go fetch myself a protein bar because I went to Popeyes today and we picked up some goodies. Hold on. I'll be right back. Give me 2 seconds. You guys can probably still hear me even though I'm upstairs with the wireless mic. Don't worry. I have not vanished. I am not a phantom. I'm just upstairs fetching my goodies from Popeyes. There we go. Whew, I'm back. Good. Oh, nice fried chicken. No, not that Popeyes. Popeyes here in Canada is a supplement store. And we have all these protein bars that are expensive, but oh, they also have these awesome snacks. These are actually pepperettes. Hold on, let me try getting in front of the camera. Pepperettes, chipotle, like pepperoni sticks, but they're made not of beef, they're made of buffalo or bison. I don't know which term is accurate for you guys in English. In French it's bison. But yeah, in English too, bison snack sticks. So usually bison meat is actually one of the leanest meat you can actually get. That is not as expensive as elk or whatever, or horse. So it's got less fat than usual beef. And these are like awesome protein snacks. 70 calories for a stick. It's got only 3 grams of fat, 7 grams of protein. So it's actually got more protein than fat, so that's a good thing. But then got my favorite protein bar, which is a grenade, raspberry chocolate. Good macros. And now let's do our third set at 210. Start battling. You'll get your protein bar. God. Now I have to rinse that. All right, 210 for 8. Let's go. Glute activation protocol enacted. We only have 2 sets left to do. Yeah, that was closer. Closer to failure. Ooh, but the butt, ooh, the butt is screaming. Please stop making me work. God, I would love an at-home gym. Well, goals are there for that, buddy. I mean, save up and progressively upgrade your gym at some point, but I don't know if it's a room or real estate issue more than a budget issue. I love the comfort of not needing to drive every day. Yeah, even if you go to the gym, they are still good. Even if you go to the gym, they are still good. I would just love the comfort of not needing to drive every day. Well, personally, it got me, sorry, I should look at the camera. It got me to be consistent with my workouts. Because on the days that I don't feel like it, it's just downstairs. So it's easier for me to apply discipline rather than use motivation, right? Because motivation is fleeting. So when you lose the motivation, it's harder to get the discipline to drive over to the gym and have to deal with all the masses of people using your machines. And you're exposed to a longer time frame where you have to keep discipline. And while when you're at home, you just go downstairs, you just say, okay, I'm gonna put my shorts, I'm gonna go downstairs, I'm just gonna do my warm-up. And if I don't feel like it, I can always bail out. I'm at home, you know. But nobody that I know of, unless they're really sick, ever started a workout and not finished it. Unless they were having time constraints, like they needed to go to an appointment, or you know, stuff just didn't happen that day. You just report or transfer some of the volume over to the next day or something, right? But just keeping the discipline, it is so much better for me. And I've been able to train consistently. I haven't missed a workout day in about 2 years. Not a single one, even when I had COVID. I got COVID once. I was feverish, and it was on a back day, so I didn't hit deadlifts on that Tuesday, but the fever was gone the next day, and I trained. I did my deadlift day just the next day instead, and I just shifted some days over, but I never missed the volume for the week I was sick, because I was at home. And at home, I didn't need to care about spreading COVID to the gym either, right? Yeah, but even injured, I mean, injury recovery, if you get the injury properly assessed, right, always do so. But any physiotherapist will tell you also it's better to offload some weight, do some weight management, right? Continue the workouts with a lighter load, but not stopping to work out completely, because that actually makes it worse. Well, if you bend your knee on bench and it hurts and it's bruised, just do air squats. See how it feels. If you do air squats, see how it feels. If it really hurts, stop. But if the pain is not making you cringe, like it's uncomfortable, that's fine. But if the pain is really awful, then yeah, don't do it. But start with air squats. If the pain is manageable, is tolerable, or whatever, or it's just uncomfortable, increase slowly the weight and go through a warm-up, a really good warm-up, and work with weights that does not exacerbate the problem, right? It does not make it worse. And using knee sleeves a lot helps a lot too with inflammation. So if you don't train with knee sleeves, usually putting some knee sleeves on when you're injured will help you with knee stability and inflammation, and you know, keep them warm, and then put some ice on it afterwards. All right, so I should be up for my third set at 210. You just tweak your shoulder that one time, but you still did squats and deads. But you still did squats and deads, yeah. So the thing is, when you take too much rest, like completely stop working out, what happens to the injury is like it's going to heal, but it might not heal correctly. So your muscles will be in a certain position, right? And it will put scar tissue on. When you get it healed through the range of motion properly, it's going to heal better. Because otherwise, if you let it heal in a certain position completely, you're gonna have to, you might end up having to break that scar tissue and re-heal it the proper way. Yeah, okay, that's good, that's good. Like mobility things and probably just like air squats, or, well, it was your shoulder, so. Yeah, that's good. Like you still worked through the range of motion, you still didn't like you didn't immobilize it completely. That's great, that's awesome. Oh yeah, that's perfect. That's awesome. It's still weight management. Even if it's slight weight, it's still weight management. Massaging, and really deep tissue massages to get the fascia and do some release, band and holds. Yeah, 2.5 or 5 pounds. Awesome. Yep, proper protocol. It was not really 2 weeks of rest. You got it to work during that 2 weeks. That's exactly what I'm saying. Oh yeah, totally. And then they go back to training and they re-injured it, right? Because it was healed, but on a certain way, and as soon as you apply stretch to it, it just tears again. Oh yeah. 210, we did that for 8 reps on the first set, and then 210, we did that So that was 220. Right? Yes, 220. The last set that I did. That was RP 8, 220 was RP 8. The other ones were RP 7. So we'll just consistently rate our fatigue level after every rep, after every set, sorry. There we go. And then we have one last set at 225 or 220 for 8. And my glutes are on fire. I can feel them contract. And a lot of people do that too. Oh man, if I yeah. Have you ever ice bathed? I was literally thinking of doing it to heal faster. Yes. You could do that. Ice baths do show, studies show that ice baths do help recovery, right? So you can do that in case of an injury, probably. That's fine. But to do that to help recover between sessions for strength is not ideal. And I will tell you that, yes, it will help you recover faster, but studies have shown that it stunts muscle growth, right? So you will not gain more strength. It will hinder your strength progress and your hypertrophy progress. And here's the explanation for that. Is because muscle adaptation gets triggered by inflammation. So if you get rid of the inflammation and you recover too fast, then that hinders your muscle growth because it doesn't need to repair as much, right? So that's the logic behind it. I can show you the study, but yeah, for recovering from an injury, along with all the stretching and the proper mobility work and the rehab exercises between the sets, I can see ice bath being beneficial for you. But like I said, if you're doing that during, or you're including that during your workouts, this might not be beneficial for you in the long run for increasing strength or hypertrophy. Oh. All right, I've got a, if you want there's a lot of good information. Look up this guy on YouTube, and he's got a special video for it. BioLane. He's got a PhD, so he is really a strength, and he's actually a nutrition PhD, but he does a lot of strength training analysis and stuff on his channel. You want to hey chicken, you want to tell me about the 1 reps I'm going for next week? Because my 1 year of lifting is next Saturday. Okay, so what are you intending to lift next Saturday? Or are you asking me what you should be lifting? I'm gonna go do my next set right now, or my last set, and I'll be right back with you because I really want to get these sleeves off. They've been on for a long time and it's kind of cutting my circulation right now. It's not helping all as much. All right, let's go. Last set at 220. Let's rip that bar in half. The work is done. Thank you. Thank you very much. Beat you. Whew. Whew. Let's see that. All right, we're gonna take off. Oh, okay. You were asking me if you told me already. I don't think you did. But then again, I have a really bad memory, so I really apologize if you did and I forgot. I will make a bot command on my channel that will scour through the logs so that I do not look like Doris when somebody asks me something. The bot will whisper to my ear, yes, he told you that on that day. That would be awesome. But go ahead, man. Taking things off is a pain. Whew. God. Take two. Yeah. Definitely gonna get some burns tomorrow. Oh yeah, it got pinched. This will sting in the shower. And this is my sleeve dryer. All right, you can ask ahead. Or you can ask away, chicken priest. But please let us know what you intend to lift as your 1 rep max. I'm dying to know. Everyone's progress is important to me. It's a passion. And that's, you know, that's what's fun though. Like you get to see how I can see the good or the positive way of everything is that even with my bad memory, I will forget. So I get enthusiastic by everyone's record more than once. If you tell me 3 times, I'm getting super hyped up for you 3 times. It's great. I'm going to do 265 bench, 375 deadlift. Oh yes, because you wanted the 1,000-pound, you want to be in the 1,000-pound club. I remember now. So yes, you did tell me. Well, there you go. I got hyped up for you a second time. Awesome, buddy. I wish you good luck for that. You also saying that you missed a powerlifting meet, I think, because you got put in a waiting list. Oh yeah, so Chicken Priest also, you see that Big Mac Large Fries is now making use of the new bot command I have implemented today. So you can use the bot command he's saying here, the exclamation mark 1RM, put in the load and the number of reps, and it's going to tell you what your 1 rep max is. Yeah, oh that sucks, bud. But when's your, did you register for another meet that's going to be a little later? All right, we only have some accessories to do. My those are usually easy, but I'm not sure I'm going to be able to do the leg extension ones though. But I really want to get the leg curls in because the hammies have not been worked today. The quads have definitely been worked. So I'm just going to do the leg curls just to make sure that we're hitting the hammies. Doing leg extensions here is a little awkward, and I need a gym buddy to do that, but my gym partner is gone to bed. He works early in the morning. So we will do leg curls, and that's it. 3 sets of 10. And we don't need the judge scope or all of this. So I can free up my phone and check if my girlfriend actually messaged me. I hope she didn't, because she's gonna feel left alone. Stop. Okay, apparently it got, oh, hi. Oh, she finished early. Oh, cool. So the estimated 1 rep max for 5 repetitions at 225 is 265. I haven't found one in town anytime soon. All right, you're in the West End, I think. Look at that, 262, and I'm going for 265. That's pretty close. So you have to time your peak properly. You have to time your peak properly for sure. So which federation? Oh yeah, you're in the IPF, not IPF, but USA Powerlifting. Yeah, okay, Washington State. But there are more than one federations, right? There are some other federations out there that are a little bit less busy if you want to, get started. I mean, the results all get posted online, right? So are you aware of the openpowerlifting.org website? 0.1 repetitions. Yeah, that's going to skew the results a tiny bit. Here's Magnestar trying to break the bot. So here we go. If you go to this website right there. Yeah, I know. But sometimes when you go to the less populated federations that are doing testing, right? You might just get your first entry in there and get the confidence and start doing whether you like this or not and continue in the other federations, or until you get like a proper place in one of the more prominent powerlifting federations. So on there, it's like all USA feds. There's a few. Like let's say USA feds. Is there a way that we can see just? Nah. You just want to look good naked. Well, yeah, the first time I put a singlet on, I felt pretty naked. No, man, powerlifting, there's a weight class for everyone. So if you look at that website, you can sort by weight classes. right? So you can sort by like less than 44, and this is in pounds. Oh no, this is in kilograms. If you're more used to pounds, you can change to pounds at the top of the website. Here, desk browser. So you can. So raw, you'd want to go raw probably. This is all United States federations. All of the weight classes are there, so you can go, I don't know, less than, what's your weight again? You're 150 pounds, if I remember correctly. We switched to pounds here. So you'd be in the less than 165, but you can probably cut yourself down to 148, right? It's just 2 pounds, so you can do a water cut or whatever. You'd probably be in a 148 class. All sexes would be men, all ages. Well, you're 35, I think. So you'd be submasters 35 to 39. And there you go, right? So you get to see who are the leaders and some of the feds out there and see how much they squat. So age 37, they bench 350 deadlift there, but I mean, you don't get to know if, how about all tested federations? All tested USA lifters, because this is mixed with enhanced ones. So now this is all tested federations where, you know, they test for drug abuse. Well, Chicken Priest is 26, but Big Mac is actually 35. So that I was more referring to Big Mac because he hasn't done powerlifting yet. But for you, Chicken Priest, you can look it up the same way, and you get to see all of the other feds that might be close to you. Or you look up their website and then, you know, check if they're hosting any local ones for you or close to. But yeah, I mean, those numbers are pretty. You see body weight 146 pounds and he squats 534. That's retarded. that's super high. Of course it is super high. Bench 300, 397. I'm getting close to that. Against a youngster that's like 35, but he also weighs like 40 pounds less than I am. So these are pretty impressive numbers for sure, but age do matter. Yeah, 402, but you're getting close to that, I'm pretty certain. Your 1 rep max is like 335 or something. Yeah, triceps, you gotta work those, buddy. It's a huge game changer on the bench. But yeah, you know, you get some, you get to see what your dot score is, and of course this is like in the world, right? You can even sort it out by probably advanced, full power, push pull, because these numbers might be. Full power is all 3 lift, but then you can do just push pull, right? Push pull is just deadlift and bench. You used to do triceps hard, yeah. You don't even touch them now. Well, is that because of the injury? Does it hurt? All right, I'm gonna set up real quick for my and eat a protein bar while I will be doing my leg extensions, leg curls. Let's go back to gym. Yes, you also have to realize that a lot of people are more predisposed to a certain lift, right? So if the guy is short, if he weighs, like if he's like 5 feet tall, like he could be like super small, but has a huge bulk chest, I mean, and small arms, I mean, his range of motion is just, he has T-Rex arms. His fate is to be a bench god. He'll be benching like crazy. But most of the time, these guys will not be as good on the deadlift and on the squat. So if you look at his squat number and his deadlift number, they might be lower than their own body, the others in that category. It's just massive in every way. Oh yeah, well if he's number one, I mean that's based on total. So yeah, even if his bench is like super high, his total's high, because bench is just a small portion of the total, but it can make or break a comp though. You can bench 2.5 pounds more than the other one that squats and deadlifts the more just as the same as you, then you get the win. Half his size. In terms of weight, how come you get a class that's 163 in there? That's weird. All right, let's hit that. I think it was at 6. Now we'll put it at 7. And I think it's gonna be like 40 pounds, I think I put on last time for leg curls. Oh yeah, that's right, I got this now. Woo. I get to try that. Now this might be too long. I forgot to move the other one. 7, there we go. Yeah, it's going to be a little far out. So we'll do it outside the cage so I get a decent stretch. So we can adjust the length of the cable so this works in our favor here. We need the cables. They're going to be longer. And we can probably put it like that. And this is a lot of setting up to do. That looks pretty good. For length, what I would do to get a leg curl machine or leg press machine, those are expensive. Yo. All right. Ooh, that adds a lot more tension. I cannot handle as much weight when the weight bearing is on the actual ankle. I'll have to reduce the weight. I'll do 8 on the other one. That definitely hits the hammies. We're gonna reduce weight to get the 10 to 12 rep range. We'll reduce by 10 pounds and see what that gives us. One set done. Whew. All right, I missed a little bit of chat here. I'm gonna be going up a little bit. You have to weigh a certain amount. I now care about how strong I am. I'll weigh enough if there is. Probably going to be in a weight class on my own. Yeah, that's what happens a lot too, right? So locally, when there's powerlifting meets, you might be the only one in your weight class and you're going to be winning the event for that weight class. Even though you're not setting any, because openpowerlifting.org is all lifters across the world, right? Across all time. Right? But when you go to a powerlifting meet, one, you get to know the community, you get to engage in with other lifters that are like-minded, right? So it's a breeze. It's just the community is so awesome just to chat with people about lifting weights and their progress. And personally, I'm not going there to beat anyone. I'm just going there to beat myself at my last performance. So I go in there trying to beat my shadow, basically, and just improve. You wish you could weigh 200, you're too short. You're 26, you're 145 and you're squatting 540. Oh wait, the guy is ranked 16, yeah. All right, so I read that. My max is 250 now, but I used to do 315. What was that? On bench? Oh yeah, cool. I used to do triceps hard though, yeah, but I do hit it still. I just looked at the #1 bench lifter in my weight class. That guy is a tank, yeah, he does. I read that. And that, I don't like it for it to go to MMA. But maybe I'll do it again because I know how to stretch and massage. This guy is just massive in every way. Another squat guy is like half his size, just looks same weight class. I don't know how they're the same weight, but one's a titan and the other's a normal looking guy. So weight class does not give you body proportions, right? Short or tall. So a short person with massive muscle mass will beat the tall guy because for that weight he has more muscular potential and also decreased range of motion. So a tall guy, if he has the same musculature, will be usually in a higher level or higher class. I just don't keep going. I just keep going to keep telling myself that it's crazy impressive I'm benching over 225 in less than a year in lifting and not thinking about it. While 225 is impressive bench, it's more than 5% of the population can do. When you can bench 2 wheels, like it's more weight than 5%, than 95% of the population. It's good to get that 2 plates for siren. Sure, all the numbers definitely show work put it. Indeed, indeed. Sorry, I had to backtrack a little bit higher up. All right, I'm gonna do another set. And finish up my workout. This is 5 pounds less, no, 10 pounds less. So it should be better. I should have known better than to put my last weight done with the ankle straps straight to the spud one. Oh yeah, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 5, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. Oh yeah, that hit the hammies a ton. All right. 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11. There we go. Hell yeah, 95 percentile. There we go. Creatine is amazing for recovery, yes, but it will also increase your performance. So, I can give you like a really quick recap if you already know this. But there's 3 energy pathways for your body, or 3 pathways to create energy, right? So the energy currency of your body is ATP, adenosine triphosphate, right? And your body has 3 ways to make it. One is the ATP-CP pathway. CP stands for creatine phosphate, and creatine is stored in your muscle, and that's the fastest way for you to create ATP. This is also anaerobic, so it happens without oxidation. And this is the main one when you're doing lifting. Then there's the glycolytic pathway. So I'll use glucose in your bloodstream to create ATP. This one is a little slower to create ATP. So it's for bouts of exercises that will last, they'll be a little longer than a minute, right? And then the third way is through fat oxidation, basically. So long distance runners or endurance athletes will use that a lot more, like marathoners, because fat is more dense and can create a lot more ATP, but it's a slower process to create the ATP from the fat oxidation process. So when creatine comes into play is because your muscles can store creatine, right? Naturally. But your creatine stores are not topped off. So you probably, I don't know, I'm putting ballpark numbers here just to demonstrate the hypothesis or the thesis on this. And let's say you store only 10% of creatine in what your capacity to store creatine is. So when you deplete your energy for ATP, like let's say you're lifting weights for a set of 6, right? And then you no longer have creatine phosphate in your muscles to produce ATP, you will start producing lactic acid, and this will end the set. And that's where you can no longer, and you achieve muscle failure, is because you can't create ATP fast enough for you to complete more reps. So what creatine does is when you saturate your muscles to, let's say, 95% to 100% of what your body's capability of storing creatine, when you do lift the same weight for like what you intend was before 6 reps, your body has more creatine available to keep producing ATP before it's not able to produce ATP fast enough for you to be able to continue the workout. So when you saturate your muscles with creatine, you might be able to perform 1 to 2 more reps with the same weight than you used to before. And that's without added muscle mass, right? For increased, it increases your performance, but what also happens is muscle damage by going through more reps or tissue stimuli is greater because you perform more repetitions for the same amount of weight, so you've increased the load or tension, time under tensions for the muscle, and this provides you more hypertrophic response. So that's where creatine plays a huge role on that. So hopefully that was not too much babbling or scientific mumbo jumbo, and I was clear enough for you to understand. If you didn't already know that, I apologize. But for the viewers that didn't know this, that's how creatine works. And it's the most proven supplement, and it's one of the cheapest right now to help your performance and help your gains. All right, well, last set, and then I'm going to be able to eat my protein bar and move out to meet my girlfriend. Eight, whoa. 9, 10, 11. Oh. Whoa. Oh, I think I'm gonna be. Whew. The mic is still on. All right, so chicken, did you start like Big Mac is saying, did you start taking creatine as soon as you started working out? Because that's the thing is like, you will notice the creatine performance boost when you're used to working out without it, and then you've plateaued, right? And then you start loading with creatine, you're gonna be smashing rep PRs a little bit more frequently than you used to, and that's where you get to see the benefits. But also keep in mind, like I forgot to mention this, right? There are some people that do not respond to creatine supplements, right? 1 out of 3 person will not be a responder to creatine. So it works for 66% of them of people, but they are non-responders. It could be possible, Chicken Priest, that you're one of these guys, and that would suck for you. I'm totally apologize for that, but not apologize. I'm sorry that would be the case for you if it is. So you started 4 months in. So 4 months in is a pretty early, because if you're a beginner, at 4 months you're still going to get some PRs, and you're still going to be increasing and getting more reps in. So it's possible that the performance enhancing effect might have been diluted by the fact that you were already PRing pretty frequently, right? I started using creatine 1 year or a year and a half after I started training, and at that point I was not progressing as fast. Like, I started the plateau, I was hitting PRs maybe once every 3 to 4 weeks, but as soon as I started creatine, I was back on hitting PRs initially after the loading phase, pretty much every week for, let's say, a period of 2-3 months, and after that I started hitting a plateau again. But if you want to see the performance enhancing effect stop creatine, right? Stop it completely for like 2-3 months and look if you can still PR, and your performance will probably have degraded a little bit. If the performance degrades after stopping creatine, that means creatine was indeed working for you. But yeah, like, if you do feel that it's making you recover faster, then it is working. Like muscle memory, yeah, that's possible. Yeah. And also, a lot of people will think that by stopping creatine, they'll lose muscle mass. They're not losing muscle mass. They keep the same muscle mass. It's just that because creatine is stored in the muscles, they might look a little less puffier, right? Because it causes water retention intracellularly, and you might look a little bit skinnier, like your muscles are not as buff, but you are still having the same muscle mass and same strength for 1 rep maxes, because creatine does not help you with single pulls in strength. It will just help you be able to produce energy for a much longer period of time, right? Because you have more ATP available. Yeah, 5 to 10. That's because of water retention effect of creatine. So you will lose some water weight when stopping that. A small loss of strength, but it depends on how you measure strength. Did you lose strength on your 1 rep maxes, like on your single pulls, or you lost endurance, right? So if you did 150 for 4 reps, then you could only do it for 3 anymore, right? So it will translate into a lower 1 rep max, but it does not necessarily mean that you're going to be able to pull less weight for 1 single. Probably, but that usually would have an effect on levers. It's possible. To be honest, I haven't been off of creatine since I started taking it, but it's probably something I would like to experiment myself as well. Right now it's just theory, and from what the scientific literature I read online. But again, I posted earlier BioLane's channel, or just the name of the YouTuber. Just look him up on YouTube. He's got a lot of scientific literature videos about a lot of this fitness and nutrition and supplements and strength training related scientific data. So hit him up, look at his channel, search for, let's say, creatine and strength training or whatever, and you'll definitely get a video that will explain how creatine works and what to expect and stuff. Like, I'm just a personal trainer, right? So I have a generic base of understanding of those supplements, but I will look up extra information that goes beyond a personal trainer on them videos, but I just don't have the actual scientific accreditations to be able to expertly talk about this, right? I'll just report what the literature I have been coming across online. We're doing a bit of coffee here and there, and I don't do well with coffee. What's your opinion of the fat burner supplements? Fat burners, you don't really need it. The term fat burner is kind of a misnomer. Like if you take caffeine, for example, it will slightly increase your heart rate. And because you're slightly increasing your heart rate, you will get a little bit more fat oxidation because you're bringing in more oxygen into your bloodstream. So doing cardio, you might burn, like, let's say 10, 15 more calories during your cardio sessions, and probably at rest as well because your heart rate is a little bit elevated. But for me, I use caffeine as a supplement in my pre-workouts, not for the fat burning effect, but just for the stimulation effect, that it helps me produce a little bit more energy and helps me on taxing days. Like today, I did take a full dose of 400 milligrams of caffeine for my squats, and I was able to perform the prescribed weight and everything. And when it's really taxing, I will hit caffeine supplements for that purpose, not for the fat burning ones. Yeah, if you already take a ton of caffeine, then you're already experiencing the effects of caffeine for the fat burning thing. So if you take any of the fat burners, this is just going to be the added extra caffeine you don't really need. And in terms of supplements, I don't drink caffeine. Like, I don't drink Coke or Pops that contains caffeine. I don't drink caffeinated coffee. I do drink decaf, but I've completely removed caffeine out of my diet. That was back when I had anxiety issues, and it's not really recommended for people that are anxious. But now, because I took off caffeine completely out of my diet, when I do hit caffeine for stimulating effects, it really gives me a boost. Like, I can really feel it because I didn't develop a tolerance to it like with someone that drinks 10 coffees a day. My pre-workout is 330 grams of caffeine. Sometimes also have a Ghost energy drink on my drive. I remember those days. Well, I used to take 2 scoops of pre-workout, not even mixed, just right from the scoop. Right from the scoop. So dry scooping, that's a little hard. So I make my own pre-workouts with the supplements I want in them, and on the days that I really want to hit the supplement, the caffeine, I have caffeine pills directly. So I can make my pre-workout without stimulants to get like the citrulline, creatine, and all of the other elements I want. And if I need the boost, I'll use, these are 200 milligrams pills of caffeine, and I just pop 1 or 2 depending on how much stimulation I need, and I'll do the trick. But as I don't want to develop a tolerance, I cycle those. Like, I don't use caffeine all the time in my workouts. Yes, dry scoops, let's go. I took this other one with a crazy name, I forgot. I used to have C4. I take Banff now. Nice. Well, the supplements are a little different in the US than they are in Canada, that's for sure. I recently started taking that one, and that's because it had bullet focus, focusing does not happening. Is it on autofocus? Oh, it is on autofocus. Why wouldn't it? Ah, there we go, focused. I used this one just because it had other supplements that I don't have here. And it had caffeine and synephrine. Synephrine is another stimulant. All right, guys. It's been a really good chat. I'm done my workout. I'm going to have to end the stream, unfortunately. Like, it's really nice chat. And I really enjoyed you guys sticking with me throughout my workout. It really helped. And I was glad I was helpful to you guys. These are nice conversation. Stop by anytime more. I'm probably going to be streaming my workout tomorrow. It's going to be a bench day. Probably around afternoon. Probably around 1. And then hope to see you guys again there if you can make it. If not, see you in the next one. You guys have a great night. And thanks so much for stopping by. I've taken Total War, see if I would buck it up. Thank you. Awesome. If you have any more questions, let me know in the next one. For tonight, have a great night. Take care, rest up, hit the gym, and don't forget, dive first, then quit. I will tell my wife hello loving you guys. Thanks so much. Yes, she's doing pretty good. She's doing well. She's getting a little bit overworked because she's working 2 jobs. So training has been a little bit easy, hard on her, but I will definitely tell you guys your good wishes. Thanks so much for thinking about her, and thanks for staying tonight. It was awesome chat. Hope to see you guys in the next one. Have a great night. Don't die first, then quit. And thanks so much again. Cheers. Cheers. Have a great night. Oops. All right. Whew.
Forget about the past, we destroyed it anyway. I got a lighter in my pocket, but got nothing to say. I'm far away and I'm missing you, but I know that I will see you again. As I remember yesterday, thinking about who I used to be, I can feel a change is coming, but feelings are my enemy. Sealed in with the reflection, close your eyes on this confusion. Shed some light on the situation. I can tell you that we will make it through. Forget about the past, we destroyed it anyway. I got a lighter in my pocket, but got nothing to say. I'm far away and I'm missing you, but I know that I will see you again. Forget about the past, there was nothing we could do. I left a letter in your pocket, explaining it to you. Now I'm without you by my side, and sometimes I miss those crazy times.
Of you still lives in me. Everything I do and all that I see can't seem to find a way to let go of setting my heart free. This feeling drags on with me day by day. Time acts like a status to me. I'm missing you in every way. I'm slowly dying, can you see?
Forget about the past, we destroyed it anyway. I got a lighter in my pocket, but got nothing to say. I'm far away and I'm missing you, but I know that I will see you again. Forget about the past, there was nothing we could do. I left a letter in your pocket, explaining it to you. Now I'm without you by my side, and sometimes I miss those crazy times. As I remember yesterday, thinking about who I used to be, I can feel a change is coming, but feelings are my enemy. Forget about the past, we destroyed it